And good afternoon. Wait a minute. This is not where we're supposed to be. Load game. New start. Log. It loaded me into the wrong save. Ain't that something special? Now I gotta do that again. So we will watch the little spinny thing go weedy, weedy, weedy. Because I should be, if I remember correctly, right. I should be in my train because I need concrete. So let's see where we up here, shall we? Spinny, spinny, spinny. Ah, 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 ah. Hesitate, spinny. Hesitate, spinny. And load spinny there. There we go. That's much better. Knew I was supposed to be in my train. I had logged on earlier to take a look at something and get some information. And I guess I ended up staying on long enough for an autosave, and for some reason it decided to load me into the autosave. But that's not where we would load because we're doing all this streaming. Alright. Concrete. We need lots of concrete. What we also need okay, we'll take a stack of both of those too. Industrial and cable. Because I'm probably going to need even more concrete eventually. So we will utilize local resources. Take everything. And while we're taking all that, let's go down. We'll take that too. Alright. Whee! And we have to check the radiation levels too. Hopefully they will have settled out now. All that copper and iron down there that I've never used. So, welcome to Friday's Satisfactory Stream. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Thinking about it, I could probably use a different cover thing than that closer, but doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of concrete for this because I did some figuring to find out exactly how much I'm gonna need. And oh my goodness, is this place gonna be long? Ooh, and I did forget one thing I'm gonna need. Oh well, I'll have to go back and get it, but that's okay. First things first. Constructor. I didn't get the plates. I don't believe I didn't get the plates. I got beams and oh, wait a minute. What did I hit that said I didn't need beam. I got the wrong thing. Damn it. Oh well. No biggie. I have spares over here, but that was not what I needed. Let's just go here. We'll drop off one of these. We're going to pick up this. I actually have to drop off another one. Now I need to get the plates, which are Summers. There they are. There they are. Oh, only 126 of them here. Oh, but that's okay. Alright, now let's go try this again. Rickety Cat, what's up, buddy? How you doing today? Live is good. It's better than the alternative, which is a real bummer, you know. While we're down here, constructor, uno, dos, and trace. Itchy eye, itchy eye, itchy eye. And now let's put. Watch me not have what I need for a splitter. I knew it. Damnation. Screwing this up 6 ways from Sunday. I mean, I've got cable. I know, so I'm good with that. But I bet I'm gonna need. Bet I'm gonna need to make a poll. Also, I forgot everything. Smirkin pointed out that the recipes list pressing X shows the wrong production values for. Yes, it does. The X I never use that thing because it'll give you some good information sometimes, but sometimes the stuff is just wrong. Have you seen my spreadsheet there, Rickety? Let me get my. Well, the thing is, I've redone my spreadsheet. All right, let me pull up the master and show it to you here real quick. All right, enable content. Okay, now I fixed things like let's say go to concrete now. I've got formulas in here now, so if you overclock something, say like goes to 1, it changes all of the inputs here. All right, and I've also made it so on every one of these little tabs, if you double click right here, it takes you back to the overview. And if you want to go to anything, like you want to go to rubber, if you double click here, it takes you to the rubber tab. So it's much easier to navigate now. And of course, it's got all the formulas put in. If they change recipes, what you have to do, say if they make this have to be 30 cable, you just go here and change that number to 30, and it does everything. The only thing that'll be different is if it's power, because that's a bunch of ifs and stuff. But you can get in there and change those if you need to, if they change all that stuff. But that's my new and updated spreadsheet. And it's updated for all current recipes and overpowers. All right, I need wire rods. My wire. Rods. There's my rods. All right, now we should be able to go. Oh, no, 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 no. Need plates. Ooh. It's enough plates, but oh, we're going to be shallow plates. But that's all right. I'm hoping I have enough room. Alright. Let's go with splitter. Ah, son of a... And of course, I forgot another important thing. I don't have any Alcat aluminum sheets. I did some tests yesterday and found that something I'd figured was true, but I'd never actually tested it. But the jetpack is more efficient if you spam it than a sustained thrust. I mean, I'd suspected that, but I'd never actually decided to test it. I did some experiments yesterday, and yeah, it is. But it is a fact. All right, now I can go. Ah, I got these things backwards, don't I? Let's try this again. Production, constructor. Let's put you this direction. And now we'll go with a merger. And now a industrial storage container with more output. You, concrete, concrete, concrete. Now I'll be able to make my concrete here. But yeah, that you can watch this. This will be a perfect example. All right, sustained thrust. I might have been able to make it to the second floor. Might. So so it's more efficient just to rapid fire your maybe, I don't know. But yeah, they're the I'm guessing that each time you hit the button, you get a faster boost than a continuous thing or something. I don't know, but I just know it works better. So unless I'm going just a short distance up, I'll be rapid firing, wearing out my orb weaver side button. All right, I need to find out if I'm going to be able to do this straight out or whether I'm going to have to make a change. Because my buildings are going to be 8 by 8, which 8 by 8 buildings with warehouses at the end is a row of 3. But I've got to go a row of 5 this direction. And I don't know if I will be able to. So let's just try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Might not be able to do 2 spaces in between. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. that's 2. Oh boy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Guess I. Uh, let's go this way and see if we run into trouble. Could be interesting. I may have to change my gap between buildings to 1 square instead of 2. I think I'm going to run into a little trouble here. Just a little trouble here. But maybe not, because even though I've got to come down this way 5, I only need to come over this way 2 at this end. So I might be able to squeak it by. I will have. Double head train still. I thought they fixed it so you could have a single head for both directions. No, trains don't go in reverse. So if you've got, unless you've got a way for the train to turn around, you have to have an engine on both sides. But there is a problem with the Uber. If you've got a train that doesn't have freight cars, so you're just using it for a ride, you put a double head on that so you can go back and forth to everywhere you need to go. But you have to make a loop, or it'll pull into the station, stop, go out, and find a way to reverse to put the other engine back into the station. And I don't know why it does that. I never could figure it out, but I figured out a fix by putting a loop just before the station. I'll show you when I get back down to this side what I did there to fix that so my Uber works. And I need to go down and check my radiation area too. So what I've got here, when my train comes in and drops me off, I'll get out of it and it will leave again, but it will take that loop there and come back and stop. And that only does that on trains that don't have freight cars, that you know. It's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, it's 8. Right. Let's go and check my radiation that I was having. Because I shouldn't have radiation down on the bottom level. We are good right now, but the areas where I was getting it again was over here. This was where I was making nuclear fuel rods. And we've got radiation again. And I don't know where it's coming from. Don't know where it's coming from. Shouldn't be any radiation around here. I mean, I cleared out that floor up there. I was hoping that it was just a glitch. Well, the thing is, I thought that it was all coming from above because of mainly this. It's not here, and it's there. So I figured it was all coming from above. But I went to the floor above and got rid of all the radiation there too. But I will go check it again, see if anything has popped out again. I mean, it's radioactive up there from the floor above it. So I wanted to get all the radiation out of this area so I could come down here and work. Because I'm going to redo these manufacturers down here. Let's go double check again. Cause see, we're good here. But we're starting to get it, but it's coming from up above. And I proved that by coming out over here to where if I go this way until it starts, Okay, it starts right there. Back up, jump. See? So it's coming from above me. That's fine. I can get the radiation from up there. But I cleared all these guys out. Yeah, I mean, none of these guys have anything. We have the autosave. So I don't know where this radiation down there is coming from. That won't be good. Well, maybe it's a dissipation rule. The thing is, if there was a dissipation rule, then if you had uranium or something in your inventory and you threw it away, you would still have lingering radiation. It wouldn't just disappear, which it does. I got rid of it all. I don't know. Guess I'll just have to buckle down and use protection when I build down there. Oh, it's getting worse, but let me check that. Yep, but I'll miss being able to jump around with my jetpack. That's the big thing. I don't like not being able to use my jetpack. Let me get a shower here. Oh well. Sound like manufacturing. Yeah, I know the nuclear power plants, even though they don't have any any fuel, still make noises like they're operating. I mean, this guy doesn't have any power. No fuel. Oh, wait. I think I just figured it out. They will eventually go away. but it may not have any fuel here, but it's still got some fuel here. But no, that's not, that doesn't seem to be bothering it because it might be that. I just have to let it go. Maybe eventually it'll wear out. That might be it. Did you ever get to see my main base there, Rickety? See, look at that. I got all the way up here with one jetpack fuel, not even the whole thing, by spamming. I'll show you what I did. I showed you the loop that I made. I'll show you how it works. So if you're using a Uber, Mad World, evening, except it's afternoon here, but I know you're over there in that weird area. Not going too bad. Just gonna head back and show my base to Rickety. Show him how I fixed the Uber. You can see how big this area is going to be. Yeah, I'm sticking with satisfactory. There's my main base right there. I looked at city skylines, and you know, while it could possibly be a good game, they don't really have a good tutorial and startup on that game. They should do some work on that. So they're just saying, okay, here's the game, figure it out. Luckily, it was a free weekend. Planet Zoo. I've kind of I looked at some people starting that out, and that does look pretty cool. And that might be my weekend game. But see that little loop thing I got right there? That is to fix this problem that happens with the Uber. You come to a dead end spot, it gets you here, but it says, I don't like this position. So I'm going to do this. And then it stops. Don't know why, but there's a fix for it. You know, but the thing is, if I didn't have that little loop right there, it would leave, come back out to the main area, and the only way it could come around would be to go maybe this way all the way up here. It would turn around and come around. It basically take a world tour to come back. Okay, this is my warehouse district. Here's my warehouses. Line down that way, line down that way. All right. I have every building makes its own thing, making motors here. They go down to the 3rd floor and head out and go into the back of the container in the warehouse district. The 2nd floor is for inputs, so the inputs coming in, come in here. They'll come out of the container and go into the back for inputs. If you need to build more, you build higher. The warehouse district I encased, and I embedded a conveyor around, and I put airport turnstiles up here so it knows, so you know what it is. There's a ladder right here, so if you need individual ones, you can come down here and pick up the individual ones. And of course, if you need most of them, big ones, you can come to here. You can ride the conveyor down until you get to what you need. And you got the conveyor to go back the other way. And here is the complete picture. Every building makes its own thing. Alternate resource, alternate recipe comes in, no problem, just change the recipe, change the inputs. That's, now, ignore those down there. That's just me trying to figure out my new buildings that I'm going to be making. But I'm figuring that when they do the updates, they're talking about save game breaks, and I'm figuring because they're going to be doing some rebalancing, changing things around, your recipes and stuff, which will screw up a lot of people's games. But it won't really screw mine up. I'll be able to just change my inputs and continue on. And let's get in and go back to Chernobyl Quartz. So what I'm doing right now with my nuclear power is originally it was set up in a linear fashion, you know, one thing feeding another thing, feeding another thing, feeding another thing, which, if my assumption is correct, would break when they do an update. Right, so long as the only recipe changes. If they're different interpreter or rest of the whole thing, yeah. But I like that. I'm assuming it's going to be recipe changes for balancing and stuff. But you know what you get when you assume. You make an ass out of you and me, and I might, you know. But it gives me something to do while I wait. And if you're wondering what those little tricky things right there are, since I put those in, I haven't had a train get stuck on a wrong switch and go off somewhere where it wasn't supposed to. It would have been close right there, but but I'm changing this all into the same thing. Well, you can get a good boost. That and this area will be built, warehouse style again. And I'm doing it 3 tiers, but I'm not doing it as high up as I did the other one. Let's try this. See, I put the middle floor on here, 1 block tall, but I got the small in there so I can run belts, so it's not quite, doesn't take up as much vertical room. All right, let's see something here. How far can I reach here? If I can reach the other end there, I'm just going to go straight across. That way I can. Yes, I can. So, yep. Good. Straight across right here. Eh. But my new buildings, see, my old buildings are all 7x7. My new buildings are going to be 8x8, and they're going to work in the manifold principle instead of the splitter principle. My old buildings are all set up by splitter outputs. So one splitter being able to go to 3, so you got 3. So it's in uh, everything's in denominations of 3. Nice thing about that though is that when you tell it tell it to start working, everything starts working at the same time. You don't have to wait for your conveyor belts and everything to fill up. But it wastes space. And I found that in an 8x8 building, I can put 6 manufacturers or 10 assemblers or 12 foundries. I think it's 24 smelters. So I get a lot more work out of each individual floor of a building. Look at that. So Matt, how's things going over in that side of the world? That's a long way down. Weather's crap, politics everywhere. Relations coming up. They decided now would be a good time to replace gas pipes in my area. While it's well, yeah, I Let's wait until it's cold and then shut off everybody's gas to make them, have more efficient gas pipe. We should not do this in the summertime. No, 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 no. Planet Zoo is taking over your gaming world. Now, yeah, the graphics on Planet Zoo looked amazing. I'm not sure how well it would be for streaming. I mean, it's a nice game that can take up a lot of your time, be a nice time sink, but I'm not sure about streaming it. Not that any game has to be streamable. The amount of stuff in the Steam Workshop already. Some builds are amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I watched uh, I watched a video of them starting their game and trying, and doing stuff, and they were playing the tutorial and complaining about how, well, I need to be able to set up food and, water and all this other stuff, and they were going all over the place trying to figure this stuff out. It's like, it's the tutorial. If you just follow the instructions, they're probably going to tell you how to do all this stuff. And they were, eventually they came back like exactly the same thing. It's like, oh, okay, this is. Wow, okay. We got Friday streamers today. Welcome everyone. Kick back, relax. This is a this is a chill place. And if anybody's wondering how I'm clicking so quickly, I have a macro on my mouse for a side button. It's just basically a rapid fire mouse click. Yeah, the tutorial helps a little bit, but there's loads that you still have to figure out. You just completed a career storyline today, which helps teach game mechanics. Cool. Yeah, well, tutorials are basically just to let you know how the game, get you an idea of how the game mechanics work, and then they build on that, but you have to learn your own. And that's fine. That's all a tutorial needs to be. You don't need anything to, you know. I mean, it's like this game. This game starts you out saying, okay, go find iron and stuff like that, and start, and then it lets you go. It lets you know how the basics work, and that's all a tutorial needs to be. The only thing that needs to be more iterated into this game is make sure you put everything you find in the map at least once. And with Planet Zoo, it's definitely a slow start, small. Yeah, get them warthogs. See, I watched the thing. Warthogs. Oh no. It's gonna suck as the next level. The next level, I can't do it this way. If you do get it, uh, Never get the Indian peafowl. They're pure shit machine. So basically, you're trying to say they're a crap load of trouble? Literally? And I'm just about to run out of concrete again. But this is okay. I do need to make a trip to my storage container down below and grab a few uh, of slug juices. And I can get rid of these things. I like the way the hand starts spinning around like, oh no, I'm gonna die. Let's get some slug juices. And we're gonna go get some concrete. I watch enough cartoons. If you flap hard enough, you learn to fly before you hit the ground. Well, you know, for those of us who are fans of uh, the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series, I should say trilogy, even though it's 5 books, it's still a trilogy. But the secret to flight was to throw yourself at the ground and miss. And once you did that, so we got 240 per minute. And you're using 45. So, let's see. That's 135. So, that'd be 260 if I put these guys at 200. So let's do that. Let's put you, or actually let's just max you out. And let's max you out. And max you out. Got the original first down letter, but nice. Yeah, he did. I enjoy my Douglas Adams. Okay, it doesn't work here. $480. Is that going to be enough? We're using 112.5 times 3 equals 337. 480 will work. Okay. We have the concrete production assembly going. How much concrete do I got here? I'll take it all, and I'll have 3 times as much when I come back the next time. But let's go drop the slug juice back off. Yeah, I enjoyed the Hitchhiker series. And you get quotes of that stuff. Alright, have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, you get quotes from Douglas Adams stuff and all types of stuff. Even the X-Files had a Douglas Adams, had a Hitchhiker reference in it. For those who don't know that X-Files had a reference, Mulder's apartment, his apartment number was 42. One of my favorite sci-fi shows in Bookstreet. Now, if you like, you know, one of my favorite sci-fi series to read, I mean, we're not talking, comedy, or satire and everything. We're talking just pure science fiction. And that is David Weber's Honor Harrington series. I like that. I like the way he took space combat. Marcel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But he took space combat and turned it on its head. He took centuries of evolved combat, naval combat in space and everything, and brought it back to using the same tactics used in sailing ships. To where it was the tactics for sailing ships were basically the tactics that you needed to do. And I thought that was really cool. Give him sci-fi any day over anything else. Yeah, what he did with his propulsion that they used, they had, they used gravity basically. They would have big gravity waves on top and bottom of the ship that were impenetrable. They were called wedges. All right, and the ship would be in between these wedges, and it basically it was basically riding the waves and top and bottom and moving out, and you could not shoot down through those things. They're just too much gravity. Nothing could penetrate it. But that left the sides open, and they figured out how to do sidewalls to shields, and that helped there. But you could not close in the front and the back because that's just that was the open throat and your tail. Well, that put space combat back to sailing ships, where the best thing you could do was cross somebody's T, so your broadside was firing into their open throat. This was kind of cool. And there was a lot of other things going on. I mean, it's really good written, and there's many books in the series. I really enjoy it. Like the Tree Cats too. But if you want a nice, good, strictly sci-fi. First book, I believe, is available in the Baen Free Library on Basilisk Station. Okay, one level done. Next level is going to be slower. By the way, folks, my stream, you're welcome to ask questions. You've got a better way of doing something, or you think I'm doing something wrong, I am more than happy to investigate, experiment, and see what is going on. I have no problem with any of that. I like doing that. So feel free to ask questions, comment, complain if you want to. This is I'm gonna go out as far as I can here, and then I need to go up above too. Not quite done with the top there. You're good. Barely, but good. No, not down there. That's not where you want to be. You want to be here. Sometimes they just get a mind of their own and go off somewhere. And you have to reel them in. Or put them in a corner. For those of y'all, that was an inside thing I did, kind of an inside joke. A couple of weeks ago, I was putting down blocks, and one of them went in the bad spot, and I started berating it for being bad, and then decided it needed a timeout, and I deconstructed it and built a corner in the section of my base and stuck it in the corner for a day or so. I was in a silly mood that day, which is pretty much every day. I mean, hey. I'm here to have fun. And to keep some people that are stuck at work or something occupied. Or some people like Mad that are over on the other side of the world, up on, let them hear a southern accent. Sitting there's a hum in the background. I was trying to remember, and it's like, it's my generator. Uh-oh. Guess what? I'm running out of concrete again. And I don't think I've got enough made to do anything. I might have to be switching between what I'm making here and what I'm making back at my main base. Let's see what we got down here. Oh yeah. We'll let that keep growing. I'll go back to my main base and grab more. I should do this. So I'll take a load from my base and come back, and that'll give that one time to fill up, so I'll probably just alternate between the two. So we're heading back to the base. It's not a very long drive. There it is. Put a carriage on there, fill out. I was thinking about that, but I think if I put, you know, I don't want to screw up my Uber. I was thinking about doing that. I'm going to fill it up, and I'm using the Uber as a chance to go get coffee too. But yeah, I was thinking about putting a container on there, fill it up, along with my inventory. I don't know the problem with that is getting to the mine area. Well, actually, I was going to say the problem with getting to the mine area, it would want to offload all of the concrete, but since the containers are full, it won't try to, there's nothing for it to offload, so that will work. I'm getting a cup of coffee while it's going, so I'm not at the screen right now, but anybody that's in the screen and has not seen my base and would like a tour, speak up in chat and I will give you a tour. Otherwise, I'm just going to grab my stuff and go. And we're doing the little backup thing that does. But I have my coffee. So what is required to put in one freight car? If you're still up for a fresh game offer, it's still there to join you. Alright, well, I have to get this part done. I really hope that when they do the dedicated servers, it allows more than one hub. I hope each player could have their own hub. The only problem is resources. There's infinite resources, but finite spots to get them. So that could be a problem. Alright, heavy modular. I get to utilize my stair here, because I only need 4. back and get pipes. There we go, pipes. Wait, utilize the stair, only need 10. There we go. Problem is, I'm probably going to lose the name Uber now. But that's alright. Freight car. Alright. We can do that over here. Timetable. Alright, state Uber. Yay! Actually, I don't need to go up. There's concrete. Because I want to grab everything out of here. Take all. If it changed, it would have said call deliverer. And I'll go back. I wish I could make. I really like to be able to put signs and stuff, so I could write out here what's. Nope, that won't work. But this will. Take all. Okay. We are full to the brim. The name of the delivery service over there? Okay. And back to Chernobyl Quartz. Now let's see what the Uber does when I get over there. Whether, since it's got a freight car now, whether it will decide to back up and do. I don't know. I have no clue what's going to happen now. I do know that whenever you're using them for freight, it doesn't do that. But we shall see. Oh, wait. Have to have the mandatory train horn. Yeah, that track that was down there, that's where I would push old trains that died. Because for a while, there was a bug on the trains that sometimes the engine would just die and you couldn't do anything with it. Couldn't even delete it. So I'd push them off. I had a piece of track set there that I'd push them off on. Alright, what is my train going to do this time? Oh, it wouldn't matter because there's nothing here for it. And it's going to back up and everything because, I'm guessing because there's no freight place for it there, so it has to do the backup thing. But that's okay. I'll get out right here. I was going to jump onto this, but there's no reason. No, we want the smaller one. There we go. And charge. Dream K, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. How'd your stream go yesterday? Ah, yes. Well, I made a promise to you yesterday, so I will fulfill that promise. This area right here is going to be production for my nuclear fuel rods. Okay? Got quite a few followers, bumped my average up from one viewer the past month to 2.4, so it helped. Good, good, good. Well, I tell you what, I will whenever I'm finishing my streams, if you're still streaming, I will do you with the raid to try to help you get your viewership up so you can get your affiliate. I've done that for a couple other people too, so I'll keep an eye out for you. All right. Here's my nuclear power plants. I got a couple of them here. I love that. Yeah, I'm streaming here. Bit actually gonna make everything work. Yeah. Okay. Here's my. This is my nuclear production facility here. You can see I have this level full, and then that looks intense. Well, yeah. Wait. We have this level. We have this level. And we have this level before we get down to this level where this is where I store the nuclear waste down here. 2,033 containers there. And if you think this is intense, wait till you see my base. This is not my base. This is just my power grid. And the thing is, this is a power grid I'm not even using. Yeah, like Matt said, this is the power grid I'm not even using. I did this power grid just because I wanted to. I'll show you my base. It's not far. Oh, and when you get to the jetpack, I'll go ahead and tell you something that I experimented with and proved. The jetpack is great, by the way, but when you get to the jetpack, never use a sustained thrust for anything, because watch this sustained thrust here. I can get up. I wouldn't even be able to make it all the way to that second level. But if you use rapid fire, you can get a lot further just by doing a rapid fire. I get loads of tips. Oh, hey. So you can get a whole lot more use out of your jetpack with a rapid fire. Now, let me take you to my main base. And make sure you always have plenty of fuel for a jetpack. Don't do me and run out mid-flight across the chasm. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Alright. Let's go to the base. I always have to honk the horn for my train. You will see my base coming up right over the hill here. There's my base off in the distance. I build everything here. Call this Shalador City. Yes, I've got my supercomputer factory as well. This factory is upgradable, changeable, modular, comes in handy. Somebody in the Uber. This long building right here, I call this a warehouse build because everything works through warehouses, and this long building is the warehouse. You can see you've got double stack containers linked to each other, feeding back and forth in, and it comes out. But they like this guy right here. These guys are making pipes. All right. Outputs go all the way down to the 3rd floor. Go out and they go up into the back of a container. To help with spaghettification, you'll see I use stack poles one direction and conveyor poles the other direction. So I would assume my way of building on the ground is not a good idea. No. Whatever, always build bigger and have room to grow. But the inputs all come in, and they come in from the 2nd floor. All right. So basically, 3rd floor is outputs, 2nd floor is inputs. That helps with spaghettification. Everything comes into these storage containers. See, that sustained thrust was a waste of fuel, but I'm kind of in a habit of doing it. What I've done here is I built a airport turnstile. You need to grab anything, you can grab it this way. If you need individual ones, you can come down this way. Got a conveyor built into the ground, so you can come down this way and find anything you need. Like, I need plastic. Well, okay, there we go. We can just grab the plastic, or come down here to grab the individual plastic. And going back the other way. Boop. Each building makes its own item. You got to think big in this game. All right. Now, the best thing about this type of a build is when you get an alternate resource, an alternate recipe, you don't have to retool and tear down everything. All you have to do is change your inputs, which I'm hoping is the only thing that's going to break when they do the update. Or it'll be a new start for me. But I'll still do a warehouse build like this because it just makes sense to me. As far as the map goes, I have a train, cross-continental train. It goes from here to here, from here all the way to here, and all the way around the world. So I can basically go anywhere. Just jump in my train and tell it to take me there. That's my oil refineries. I got a small electrical plant there. I have another electrical plant here that's my main power grid right here. And this is where I've got the nuclear power. And that's Steve. Hi, Steve. In case you didn't know it, you can ride Steve. Unfortunately, he flies through this building. Nope, can't blow him up. But this is my world, and every single bit of this build, I started this build with me the crashing to the ground, streaming the entire thing. Oh, and something that comes in handy also, a good spreadsheet. A good spreadsheet, which, let's see here. What's wrong with that? Let's back that up. Why is it doing that? There we go. Let me show you my spreadsheet here. Here is a spreadsheet. This is an overview of, this is everything that you can make, each with its own tab. If you go to, say, QuickWire and double click here, it takes you to the QuickWire tab. You have your QuickWire and your alternate QuickWire. It's got the components that it uses. Overclock, if you change the number in the overclock to 1, it's going to update all that. So you're good to go there. Double click on the item, it takes you back to the overview. Anything that whenever you say reinforced iron plates, so you take one of these, you copy it, and you paste it below the black mark. Now it's filling out this area, and you got reinforced iron plates, or back this way. Reinforced iron plates. Now it's showing I'm making 5. Nobody's using any iron plates, so but since the reinforced iron plates uses screws and iron plates to make it, so we're needing 120 per minute and 20 per minute here. So it, red number, bad, need to make more of them. And that spreadsheet is available to be downloaded from my main page. For anybody that wants it, I threw it up on a Google Drive. And that is my base. And there goes Steve again. I bring everything here to make. Little switchbacks like there help you with multiple trains not getting stuck going off on a track that it doesn't need to go on. But if you got questions, anything like that, I'm happy to assist. I don't know everything, and some of the things I do are not like other people do them, and there may be other people that's got more efficient ways of doing things, and I'm interested in learning those. If you build up really high with the moth hit your buildings, the moth will fly through your buildings and not be impeded by it in any way, shape, or form. So uh, the moth actually flies through a couple of my buildings. That's interesting. Why is that guy darker? Well, this uh, your build out is huge. Yeah. Well, thank you. This area right here is going to be for production for my nuclear fuel rods. This will currently I've got it listed at looking at 1, 2, 3. That's 9, 10, 11, 12. About 13 different buildings are going to be here, and the buildings will be 8 by 8, each making items to use. And this is a good way of placing uh, concrete foundations down. The smaller ones, the bigger ones, you can rapid fire them and have them build to you, but smaller ones, it's harder to do. So, like say, if something happened there, I got a double somewhere, I think. Thought I heard one, but I guess I didn't. I'm gonna set up my stream and whatnot. Thanks for the pointers. I'll drop back if I have any questions. Not a problem. You do that, and if you're still streaming whenever I get done, I'll stop by and raid you to see if we can get your viewership up. I was, hey, why not, right? See, well then I will raid you at the end because I end mine around 5 Central. I start at noon and end at 5. So I will see you in a few hours then. Unless you have a question and you come back. And then I'll see you then. Not a problem, not a problem. For people that are just joining us, that whole mess down there is nothing more than a sorting area that I made for what I had built here. I tore apart and I stuck everything in there to get it sorted. Do you have an opinion on starting over and doing things right versus tearing down and rebuilding? Originally, I would have gone with just start over, but it all depends on whether or not you want to change location, or you don't want to lose your tiers, because you're going to have to build your tiers back up and get your belts and everything going. Now that we've got mass delete, if you're just going to tear everything down, you've got the mass delete button ability now. So you got that going for you. So it all depends on whether you want to go through the hassle of loading up your tiers again. Plus, if you've got any alternate recipes, you're going to have to go get all them pods again too. But if you hadn't gotten a lot of stuff, see, I put a beacon down on every pod that I found. So And I'll also admit that I have restarted the game a few times. I started my game first. I was building on the ground, kind of the way a lot of people do. And then I joined a buddy's game, and he had things built up on concrete, and it was bigger. And I was like, concrete and bigger, but his wasn't big enough for me. Once I realized bigger, I went bigger. I wanted to be able to expand and not run into any problems. The only big problem I run into is concrete. I use a lot of concrete. And this is my cardio right here. I would put on the Blade Runners, but sometimes I screw up. And if I was to screw up and run off the edge here, Blade Runners would not help me. So I'm keeping my jetpack. Hit the wrong mouse button by mistake. Happens sometimes when I try to make a turn. How many foundation tile are making floors? In my base, my main base, there are 2. This area is only 1. If I was to put a main foundation here, it's going to fit just perfectly. So what I did was I built the floor above. Well, actually, I built the floor below, and then I went up the wall. I put a wall, and I put a small foundation there, and then a small foundation on top of that, and then removed it. So I've got a gap of 4 meters here. My main base has a gap of 8 meters. But I've got 4-meter foundation, a 1-meter foundation with the 4 meters in between them, and then 4 meters below that, I've got another 4-meter foundation. Ooh, man, I'm screwing up. I changed my I changed my thing, and the problem with the little foundations and the big foundations is you can do that. There we go. Now I'm back to the 1-meter ones. But my next floor down will be back to the 4-meter foundations. But I'll have, a 4-meter gap gives you room to put one of these and still have room above it for anything, And then if you need to, you can put one of these underneath that. So you're still good. I use a lot of concrete. You can't fill smelters and foundries at 8 meters. Well, see, here's the thing. This area right here is not the production area. This this floor will be all inputs, and the bottom floor will be all outputs. My next, the top floor up here, this is where I'll build buildings. So my buildings will be tall enough to have multiple floors of units in it, which I think is 8 meters is what you can do. And I believe you can fit smelters and foundries and assemblers and manufacturers all in an 8-meter block. No, actually, no. You do 8 meters, and then the top floor you may have to do. For some of them you have to. It's going to be 3 high, but you'll have. Let's see. Have a good stream, early night. All right, Matt, you have a good one, and have a good night. So I put. I have to look at my buildings, but what I do is I'll put my production, say a foundry right here, and then come out maybe with the smaller ones across here, say here for the roof, and then this level will be the next level up. But this is going to be the production level. Each building will be basically like my own place. But this area down here is for nothing more than inputs and outputs, because I don't like having all that spaghettification going on. And having your inputs and your outputs on separate floors takes care of that. Once I get this floor done and then the next floor done, I'm going to start with my first building, which will be housing I think it's going to be manufacturers, because it's going to be making control rods. Electromagnetic control rods will be the first building that I set up. Basically, you can say this floor and the floor below it are nothing more than conduits. They're conduit floor, maintenance floors, No actual work, just a transportation of materials area. Which are, I'd actually done this type of thing before we had lifts, and it was harder to do before lifts. I had it done, but when they came out with lifts, I was like, thank you. Lifts made things so much better. Alright, pause for the sip of coffee. Ah, lifeblood. I spent a lot of time in the Navy, so I am addicted to coffee. wondering if I'm going to have enough concrete or whether I'll end up having to make another trip back to base. Be interesting to see. I I decided to do the middle floor of these smaller ones, the 1 meter ones, just to uh, shorten the height of the base's total requirement. Personally, I don't like to use these smaller foundations, and it has nothing against the size. They're not as easy to use as the bigger ones because you can misplace them and stuff. But main thing I have against them is their cost. I mean, whether you're using a 8x4, a 8x2, or a 8x1 foundation, it costs 6 concrete. Where the ramps, the 8x4, 8x2, and 8x1 ramps are different prices in cost, but the square ones are not. Hoping they fix that one day. And if they do fix it, I hope they fix it the same way they did the miners. Because when they changed the miners, originally the Mark 1 and Mark 2 miners both only needed. Hey Raz, how you doing today? Originally both Mark 1 and Mark 2 miners only needed 1 portable miner each. And they made the change where you had to put 2, which is a good change. I can agree with that. But if you have had an old Mark II out somewhere and you got rid of it, you only got back 1 portable miner. So hopefully if they ever change the foundations to taking less foundations, you don't lose the amount that's in there if you take it apart. Not that it matters, I mean, but it's just, I guess, my version of OCD. Alright. Whoa, I'm not near over there. Alright, foundation. Now we go back to the bigger ones. What you been up to today, Raz? Uh-oh. Got you some hard disks. Nice. Okay. For those who are used to my stream, at this time of the day, I have to feed my cat. It's not a big thing, but I heard her food drop. She's a fat cat. She actually gets fed automatically, but this is the time when she can get her brush in. Come on, girl. She's actually waiting for me to brush her. The only time I can ever brush my cat is when she's eating, because she loves her brush so much that she likes to bite it. Yes. Ah, sneezy, huh? So she gets her brush. She gets her food. and then she gets her dental treats. This all happens at around 2 o'clock, depending on how slow or fast her automated food thing is running. And then I can get back to the important thing of gaming. Until then, I have to take care of my little kitty cat, my little 15-pound kitty cat. And that's the reason why she gets fed at specific times, because she used to be a 20-pound kitty cat. So 9 from the eastern forest, and then you change that to the desert. And that's 90 minutes of work to go in the MAM to get you some alternate recipes. And folks, in case you don't know, the alternate recipe you get from a hard drive is random. They are not associated with anything. So if you want to cheat, save your game before you put, and then research it. If you don't get what you want, you can reload. I don't do it, but it's there. I also don't do mods, but, But I've got, I think, about 25, almost 25 hard drives waiting to be utilized because I have no more alternate recipes to get. Quite there yet. There we go. These guys done. I don't think I'm going to be able to reach all the way down there. Yeah, I can. Get both sides. Ah, yes, we're good. That just means we're going to go straight across here then. Won't take too long to get the rest of this done. About to run out of concrete again, but I do have an entire train load waiting to be utilized. autosave. Look at that concrete stuck in there. And I've been playing for 2 hours. Yay! Yeah, I'm lazy. Sue me. Take off. I think I have enough concrete between what I've got in me right now and what I've manufactured down below. We should be good to go with concrete. So that means I get this done and I will start the buildings. Well, I'll do the first building and fill it full of gear and get it ready to go, and the next building, and so on, and so forth. Copy paste would be great about some of these things. Coffee time. Good coffee. Be required to refill that cup here in a little bit, though. It's about dry. We can have another cup of coffee today, depending on the time, and then we switch to water. Okay, now we're ready to get this thing done. I'm guessing the ups man hath cometh, because I have a notification came up on my. Yes, I tell you what, that ups man, he is a sneaky little guy, because I did not hear him drive up. I did not see him come by my window. Nothing. Of course, I can understand not hearing him drive up because I am wearing a headset, and that is going to restrict my auditory functions to the outside world. But my new headset battery is here. Yay! I'm gonna charge it up today and then unplug and just let it sit there overnight and see if it dies like the current one. And the next test I will do, I will charge it up and unplug it out of the headset and let it sit in a drawer for a couple of days and see if it holds a charge. And if that works, then I'll be good to go, because sometimes I screw up and knock the charger off of my headset. I've got a wireless headset. Of course, it's a wired charge, and it's a micro USB, which anybody that's used those knows that they only have a certain lifetime of being able to plug them and unplug them before the micro USB actually dies. And it being a wireless headset, I can get up and walk away. And if you're plugged in and you get up and walk away, you tend to, yank your head back. So what I did was I got one of those magnet connectors, which is great. That if I get up and walk away while it's plugged in, it just, falls off and I'm good to go. The bad thing is if I accidentally knock it off during the day sometime when it's supposed to be charging and it doesn't charge up, and then I'm stuck trying to do a stream with a battery that's got like no, 5% because I noticed it and plugged it in. I runned it out. But we have a full container of concrete right here. I don't think I need to take all of it. Let's try that much. Yeah, we do not need another full load, that's for sure. Alright. It's almost building time. Which I realize I'm going to need plates. No. Alright. The foundations are done. Let's go and put some of this concrete back here. There we go. Well, sort. There we go. Phone is ringing. Hang on a minute, folks. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, folks. Wow. Let me get this phone thing off. That phone thing being a nuclear explosion and everything was actually correct for that lady. My goodness, she went over everything and over and over and over again. I was just like saying, I wanted to tell her, yeah, I got it, I got it, I got it. Okay, yeah, let's just go. Okay, I'm going to need walls, which are going to require me to have plates, which I don't have a bunch of those, so I'm going to have to go get me some iron, some plates. Yep, let's go back to the base and grab some plates. But yeah, sorry about that, guys, but I had to take the phone call from the doctor's office. You can't just let them go to voicemail. All right, so we're going to be building lots of walls. Let's go get some plates. Man, that was that was a long phone call for information that I finally got the information that the very end of the phone call was all I really need was my appointment is at 8:45 next Thursday. That's really all I cared about. Hello, train. Sitting there watching my viewership going up and down while I'm on the phone. I actually think I got up to 12 viewers while I was on the phone. It's like, I would have rather been talking to y'all people at that time, but I had to talk to her. But that's alright. It's done. It's over. Complete. I was told the phone call would be coming in Monday, which I wasn't going to be streaming Monday anyway because I was going to be doing some. I had to do some. I got some other stuff, so that would have been a great time for them to call me. But no. All right, let's go get some plates. Let's just take. Well, I'm not gonna take. Well, yeah, let's just take them all, but I'll put a few back. That'll be quicker. And now I'll go fill up my container over here. See how many I got left. That'll work. Actually, I'll grab a few more. We'll take a few more. I can hear Steve running around out there. Screw it. Can always delete them if I don't need them. And back to Chernobyl quartz. One of the best animations in the game, in my opinion, is the space elevator connecting. I like that one. It's my favorite. So, happy Friday. It is a satisfactory Friday.
Yes, it is.
Of course, it was a satisfactory Thursday and a satisfactory Wednesday also, so. Any questions about what you see?
Speak, I shall answer.
Uh, if you like what you see, be sure to give me a follow. And a public service announcement. Let's go. I need to check and see where I had that figured out down here. Okay, so I was going to do just one. I'm gonna let's try a 2 and see. So all right, we're gonna make a corner right here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a corner. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh. We got 1 building, 2 building, 3, and 4. Well, that sucks. Because I got to go 5. uh, well, so we got that's 4, and I'll be able. Uh, let's just do this. I think I actually should get some health on me eventually too. Because according to my calculation, I'm going to need at least 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 buildings. Two, three, four. 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have the autosave. Welcome to the autosave. This takes place every 30 minutes. And my game is rather large, so it takes a while. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's skip 2, and will I be able to get 8 here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, I can. Did I really mess it up that bad counting? Or am I supposed to be 9? Alright, we gotta go check. Before we get too far into this, let's go check.
Back to base.
Heading back to my base, and while I'm headed back to the base, I'm going to grab my last cup of coffee for the day. Grab yourself a cup of coffee if you like one. I'd share mine, but I tend to short out my computer pouring coffee into it to send it to you. And that's not a good thing. So, not going to be able to share my coffee with you, sorry. Otherwise, I would gladly share. I'm coming over here to do a count of my new building that I put down a trial, an example at my main base whenever I was trying to figure it out. So we'll take a look at that and see and get a good count. And since I'm going to be at my main base, if there's anybody here who has not seen it or wants to, I will give a tour. Happy to do that. Explain my philosophy in building and how I do the stuff. It's not a big deal. This thing right here is the only way to keep the Uber working right. I don't know why, but it keeps it from having to go all the way around the world to come back, so I make a little loop there. So let's check my example. Make sure my counting is correct. It's always better to check first than build and find out, oh, I screwed up, gotta rip everything out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I was correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. See, I found out I can take 6 manufacturers in an 8x8 building, or 10 assemblers in an 8x8 building, and be able to run things around the side that I need to, because this little crowded and complicated, but it does work. And I will be building that. Also, while we're here, let's grab some of these. I'm going to need some. I'm going to need a lot. Just take them all. Got a lot over there, but I'll probably going to be needing a lot more. And now we will head back to Chernobyl. Chug it, chug it, chug it, chug it. It is a moral imperative that when you get in the train, you must honk the horn. Sorry, I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Actually, I did kind of make that rule too, so. Coffee good, coffee good. So I hope everybody's having a wonderful Friday. Ready for a good weekend, I hope. I run it out of concrete. That's okay. I know where there's more. One, two, three. No, only four. In rustic greetings. Any reason you don't stack buildings? You talking about at my main base? Well, uh, my main base does have some buildings have more than one floor, and this place will have more than one floor. I'm just putting a footprint out for my buildings right here, right now. Uh, each building makes one item. So if I need more of a certain item, then I build that. Then one floor will take. Then I build higher. Ooh, bad me. I gotta go put this stuff over here. I forgot I brought all that. Uh, but it's like my pipe production building back at my main base is actually 3 floors of pipe production. Let's do. Come on. There we go. Uh-oh. Thought I had more. Why are we stopped? What stopped us? Beams stopped us. No, not beams. What? How did those guys get there? Filters. I will. I'll take you back and I'll show you. I have no problem doing that. I like doing that. Filters. Okay, there's everything running again. Grab the. I had forgotten that I had those guys, so now I can get rid of that. But let me. Well, my buildings, my on my main base, every building creates its own item. Uh, I do, and it goes to a warehouse, and it's everything is needed comes back out of the warehouse. Whee! If you spam your jetpack, you can get a lot more altitude and height. You get much more use out of your jetpack by spamming it than you do by just doing a continuous thrust. Continuous thrust is very wasteful. I do a continuous thrust, and now I'm out. But I could do spam, yeah, upgrade for the jetpack, or being able to use turbo fuel. Yeah, I got way up here just by spamming. Yeah, I like. Let's see. I need much of this. So I'll just take it off. I like having nothing in my hands when I make a big fall like that, because then the arms start running around like, I'm gonna die. See, if I was just to thrust straight up, I'd be lucky to get to the second level. But by spamming, I can get all the way up. One. Ah, no, not right there. Got 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will be the third one, so yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I? How much room do I have? What coming on? 1, 2, 3, 4. I left a lot of room for warehouses. That's fine. Yeah, go. Yep. Go take your dog outside. Thank you very much for the follow too. Hey, Titleist, how you doing? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And Glitch, thank you for the follow. Been lurking for hours, huh? Well, hey, 2 follows. Woo! The doorbell is ringing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cross hatch. Saw me riding a train earlier. Yeah, I do that from time to time. It's my Uber. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I like having a Uber. I'm just putting down footprints for buildings right now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a corner. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now doing the clickety clicks here. Oh no! Bad clicking. Bad clicking. These will be. I'm gonna have to extend out the other way and get some more. But I will extend the platform for the other part of my buildings because I'll have to go out a little bit further in the middle to get some more done. But I will do that another time. I will put all the platforms down, or all the blueprints for the buildings today. And then start putting gear in the buildings. The ones I have to add, I will do that when I get done with the other stuff. Too much. Actually, I have an idea here after I do this one. This will work. Yeah. Now I can just fill in. Oh, yeah, one more corner here. Your build style is so nice and clean. I like it. Well, thank you. Ah. I like a nice, relaxing build, you know. Once I get these blueprints down, I'm going to build my first building, which is, it's going to be 3 floors, so, had to cut my stream short. Going to be back in an hour or two. I'm trying to not have a shitty setup. Also waiting on concrete. Well, I still got another couple of hours on my stream, so yes, concrete, the thing that you use the most. At least me. I mean, I put so much concrete on this world that I've probably changed the gravity. Actually, iron plates, after a while, you don't use a lot of them anymore. Steel pipes, on the other hand, oh my goodness. Yeah, you do use a lot of iron plates for walls. That's true. Yes, screws in the very beginning. Screws are used a lot, but later on, they become obsolete, basically. Ah, there's a. And screws become a lot easier when you get the alternate recipes for screws too. So you can. Let's see. Do I have the capability of putting a lookout tower? Nope. Don't have any rods. Ah, there's walls. Now let's. Yep, I see one over there. Uh, you don't use heavy mother frames in late game. Uh, I don't think there's a recipe that uses them yet. Oh, look, that was the problem. Let's do this. Looks like I got her done. So, my first building is going to be electromagnetic control rods. So, let me go to my nuclear plant Excel spreadsheet, which I will pull up here. We're going to be doing electromagnetic control rods. I need, this is what? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 of them. Okay. I unlocked every tier and item with a 18 by 18 single 4 flak factory. I have 0 alternative recipes and built almost nothing late game. I love alt recipes. And how much nuclear are you planning on? Uh, well, actually, uh, yeah, alter life, Rustica. I've already got the nuclear built. Uh, I just Rusty. Okay, Rusty. I've got the nuclear built. Uh, I tore down my plant that was building all the nuclear fuel rods. This is the buildup area for that. My nuclear, my nuke area is actually right over here. You you can see the smoke rising over here. Did you see my nuclear plant itself? Did you get to see the 3 levels of that stuff? Were you watching the stream at that point? Well, the thing is, I don't even need this nuclear power, but I built it because I wanted to take full advantage of the uranium that I was pulling out. So this is my nuclear plants. I don't need a nuclear, but I'm building big enough to use all the uranium. Well, one node, I'm getting the uranium, and I've got it stopped right there right now, but that can produce 600 uranium per minute. 600 uranium per minute using alternate recipes, of course. And we have the autosave, so hold on. But you can provide for all these nuclear reactors and all these nuclear reactors. 135 nuclear reactors to be precise. If you look at my spreadsheet thing that I got here, I've got, let's see here. I will be making, using uranium, I'll be I'm pulling in 600 uranium per minute. I'll be utilizing 525 of it. So that's all it's going to be left, and I'll be able to produce 27 point what 27.6 nuclear fuel rods per minute, and all that's from just one uranium mine. I had all this built, but I tore it down, and I'm rebuilding it because I'm taking it into a warehouse build instead of linear like it was. But one node, 135 reactors, and there's a little left over, but my stairway to heaven here. How you like my slam yourself into a wall so you fall into the correct area of your and you don't miss your jelly pad. It's the best way to make sure you don't miss a jelly pad on a fall. Just get yourself a headache. But yeah, this wall right here is the Great Wall of Radiation Barrier. Once you're on this side of the wall, you're safe from radiation. So, uh, now, how many of those electromagnetic control was there? Because I believe, let's see, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. All right. So that's 31 of those, and they will be assemblers. Assemblers can go 10 to a floor, so it will be 10 to a floor. One of them will be at 200%. So I need enough material for 30 assemblers. And I've still got plenty of these. And I'm going to need some cable. I'm going to need, that's right, I'm going to need splitters. I need a lot of that, a lot of that, a lot of that. I'm giving you the itch. And we're gonna need a lot of. Might have to drop off some stuff. Actually, I can drop. I'll be able to drop off a few plates. Hey, right there at the plates. Let's drop off a few plates. Alright, and we can drop off some concrete. We don't need this much concrete right now. Okay, but we're gonna need, that's heavies. I need cables. I'm gonna need cables. By the way, that's a trick that a lot of people don't seem to have realized yet. When you want to know what's in a container, instead of running up and look, just go to dismantle. You can see. Like, there's my rotors. Rotors, 2 stacks. Alright, modular frames and iron rods. Modular frames. Yep, it is super handy, and I need iron rods. Alright. Oh, I got a lot of stuff. I want to grab some of them plates back. And some concrete back. Alright. Hold on just a second. My watch is letting me know I have to snort some saline. Okay. Decided to mute the microphone. Nobody wants to hear anybody snort saline, do they? Hey. Whatever makes makes life easier, I do it, and doctor said to do that, and it does make life easier, and I'll do it. Okay, now I've only made this thing like this once. I gotta make sure I get it right. So, assemblers. No, actually, it's just chronic crustation, basically. And I get sinus infections and stuff from it. But if everything, I keep, I do a rinse every night, every morning and every night, and I squirt saline about 6 times a day, and everything's fine. All right, so. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. That's right. I can do 10 of these. But I can make myself some more room because we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1 right here in the middle line. Right here, we will put the merger. I'll put that there. Actually, I'm gonna actually move it as close as possible. That way, I've got more room to mess with back there. So let's just do this. Two, 3, 4. 5. meters. I think I'm off. Yeah, I'm off. I did not do this correctly, but that's no biggie. I was supposed to go there, I believe, or is it just? Do I need just one? Why aren't you lining up on that side though? I'm thinking one tick because I want to have. I need to have I need to have everything over because I need to be able to remove this. Got to get them placed just right when you're crowding things in. All right, now let's try this again. Also, I found out something. When you're trying to line these things up, the things move around and everything, and it's hard to sometimes get them and everything. But if you take your hand off you get it situated close, you take your hand off the mouse and move your body. It's so much easier. And look, I'm still. Oh wait. I remember now. I remember now. I'm too. I was right the first time back here. I needed that extra room for what I need to do later. So here, because I believe if I take my splitter, yes, this is it. This is it. This is the line. Yep, we're good now. Actually, you're not in the right spot. You got to be one further. I went 2 clicks instead of 1. Get everything right. Back over here. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Right there. Ah! It jumped right as I was pressing the button. Alright. Now we should be good to go. Three, 4, 5. Flip, flip. I need to have the gap in between there. So I can come down from above. Gonna load your save. This game can be habit forming. Alright, now splitter. Make sure everything works right. Does there, does there. So that means I can go with splitter. Oh, there it is. Like, where is that line? Actually, that's not the right line. That wasn't the right line. That wasn't the right line. Come on. Alright, try this again. Splitter. There we go. Come on, click in there. What? Okay, it's like, why did it? What's going? Why is that thing turning on me? But no. Right there. And right there. Good. And now, if you put the bottom one down, you can put the top one down without it spinning around on you. that noise was my Amazon package was delivered, but yeah, it was delivered hours ago. It's sitting outside on my front porch waiting for me to come get it. Need a button that says all straight connect belts. Just press it and all the belts extend out. I would love to be able to connect the merger or splitter directly to the output. That would be great. That would make being able to put a splitter directly on the output of a Mark III miner would allow you to use all the overclocks of it, because you wouldn't be stuck with the limitation of the belt. All right, now splitter. Yeah, well, we had the same problem with the Mark IIs back before we had the Mark V belts, so. So we all know higher speed belts are coming. Also, what I really want is a Mark II oil rig, please. I mean, we're up to a Mark III miners, but our oil is still limited. And the nice thing about having an 8x8 building is when you do this, the maximum length of these belts, 6 foundations. So I'm at the maximum length. Actually, you're actually going to go that way. Or, wait a minute, there's going to be 3 of you, so let's go that way first. Also, here's something that a lot of people don't know. Power poles. Is this power pole? Wait a minute, I need wire. I don't have wire. Let's go get some wire. And I'll do the power pole magic. Got cable, but I don't have a wire. They're placing them on the splitter or merger or wire. There's my wire. Or anywhere they're not normally going. But for the other viewers, you got a power pole. You can place around here, but you can't put it anywhere like here. But if you use it as the default, it's got the default one whenever you're doing a wire, you can place it just about anywhere you want it. So, and we're stuck right in the middle of a leap due to an autosave. Now, I would prefer putting them on splitters because they look a lot better. Because if you notice right here how far down it goes into the merger, on a splitter, it sits way up here nice. But mergers are in the middle. Mergers are what's getting it. Oh, actually, I just realized I was wrong in a thinking. I was thinking that I was going to have. Sometimes with this setup right here, you might have to have different outputs, but this thing is only going to be outputting 465. So that's enough for one belt. So I won't need to have. So it can go ahead and face. I was planning on having them come down and each floor come down and merge, but they can all work together. And I'll show you how that happens here in a little bit. So let's go ahead and see you. Wait a minute. Which one am I doing? Stator and okay, yeah. This is the one I'm doing. I'm gonna have to make sure to come back with a couple of slugs. here's a trick. I need to get power for it though. Where can I get? I can get some power down. I need to bring a power pole up here just so I can do my test. And there is power down here, I believe. Yep, power. Oh, right there. Duh. Put that right there for now. But if you connect up power, ah, I haven't finished it. That's the reason. Here we go. All the yellow blinking ones, that means they've all got orders, so I didn't forget any orders. So we can get rid of that now. Now input's going to be coming in. Let's see, how was it that I did this? First off, just like that. So my two inputs will be coming in right there. They're going to go here. They'll go all the way around. And then into this side over here and go all the way around. And the outputs will come here. And now I have to make the second floor. Remapping AlCAD with the alt silica. Yeah, I tell you, I'm pretty much all alternate when I have it. Actually, let's go ahead and put you in the. There we go. Now I have to hold up for just a second because it is that time of day where the sun is coming in my window and making it almost impossible for me to see my screen. So I must close the draperies. That dastardly sun, get that thing out of here. Okay, now, wall, wall, wall. Not there, you. Now, depending on what manufacturer or constructor or whatever you're using, see, let's go back to foundations. See, if I was to put, say, this guy here, you know, I could actually, you know, now, when you come to, so for assemblers, all you need is 8 meters. But when it comes time to go over this, you'll have to change it because of the extra added height. But let's go ahead and get my crap. I forgot. I forgot. My bad, but I'd forgotten that that was going to happen. But that just means I'll have to make the wall first. Because now I can see. It was a while ago when I did that, so I had forgotten that the so I'll have to redo the other side too. Okay, I have no idea where that wall went. That's where it went up there. I knew it went somewhere. But we can put the splitters down now and redo those. It's no biggie. Uh,
Get in the hole. It's your hole. You like your hole.
Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. Now. Wall. And actually, what I should do is this. go ahead and get that extra one in on that side. So I don't do it again. Now let's not forget to put this stuff back on, because I'm going to need it. Oops. I know you're not going to work. Let's not forget this little bad boy, or we'd be in a world of hurt. All right, get in there, and then you go around to there. Okay. Whoa! I'd say I missed the platform there. Okay, so let's take the small ones here. What? Yep. And the small one again. Of course, some of these blocks are only here temporarily. Okay. Some coffee. And now we come over here. Uh, Production back to the assembler. I need to verify. This guy is one square over and even there. So we'll do the same thing up here. Am I one square over or two? Because that puts the thing right on the line where its border is actually one over. So, okay. Always good to double, triple, and quadruple check. So now we got you there, but you go right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And logistics splitter. Now, I don't know if that's going to work. I think I'm going to have to extend it out a little bit. I learned my lesson a while back, make a huge factory that I had to redo because of 2 meters. Yeah. But the only way I know to find out if that's going to work is to do this. And it's the... Ooh. Organization. Oh, that's an out. Okay. Let's put you back here. I still make mistakes too. Now let's see. That's enough. Now let's see if that actually fed or died. It fed. Nice. I was not sure whether that was going to work, but it did. Nice. I thought I was going to have to extend it out and use belts because like I'm going to have to do with this one. Like, I don't know if that's going to be out far enough, but let's check and see. I don't think that's going to work, though. I think I'm going to have to go out a little further on that one. Interesting. No way that should actually work, but I'll accept it. Actually, that it worked. I thought there was 5 of those though. I wasted a couple of days trying to use jump pads in a controlled way for elevator system. Never got it right. You didn't? Oh, that's where they went. I knew there was 5 of them. Forgot to delete that. I have a couple of popcorn machines. The secret to a good popcorn machine is the getting onto it. All right, so now let's go back to splitters. But yeah, the secret to a good popcorn machine is how you get onto the first one. You have to make sure you get onto the first one the same way every time, and the easiest way to do that uh, is you get onto it by riding a conveyor belt. I had one in an old save uh, that took me from where my base is, and okay, my base is here, and there's a coal area over here over here. I had a jump pad thing that would take me all the way over to there. But you should never utilize jump pads for stuff like that unless you're wearing your jetpack, because yes, sometimes they do screw up. Yeah, it'd be nice to have it totally hands-free all the time, but and most of the time they work, but sometimes, and I think what happens is you get a little bit of lag sometimes, and it screws the pooch basically. Why are you turning around on me? Oh, you didn't. You're turned around. Back up. I'm pretty sure that that is the issue. Which dedicated servers will take care of that mostly. But you could still hit a lag spot and or get caught in an autosave. Boy, that'd screw it up, wouldn't it? 4 hours? No, not 4 hours. I find that belt spiral with corner guards works best. And there's the autosave that we were talking about just a second ago. And look at that. Look how stupid I'm being. Let's try this again. Flip, flip. Sometimes you just make a oopsie. Splitter. Good. Good. I wonder what this game would be like in VR. Nauseating but amazing. Yeah. I don't have VR yet. I mean, my video card is capable of it. I got a 1080. Uh, okay, now these bad boys connected. we're going this way this time, so what we'll do is get rid of this. How about that? So technically this should go that way. So my material's coming in, going all the way around, going all the way up, and going around, and I'll go up next level around the other way. I don't know whether this connection's going to work until I test it out, though. Yes, one belt. It is a manifold because uh, it's going to be one belt is going to be high speed connectors. The other will be stators, but it's only going to take 93. This whole thing you will use 93 high speed connectors per minute and 186 stators per minute. So the the logistics work out with one complete loop of a belt. But due to weird things, I'll have to test this connection to make sure it's actually working. Which best way it should, yes, but should, woulda, coulda is I just got to wait a minute. I've got let's do something here. Yes, I'll change you to Alcat aluminum. And put wait. Before I do that, I don't want to have to delete anything vital to get this thing back. So let's there. Now we'll take you, put you there, and now they're gone. And there they are. They connected. The connection is verified. I feel good. You never know with the lift. Sometimes the lift stuff works really good, and sometimes it says, "No, I'm not going to do it. You're going to have to figure out another way." All right. So yes, sometimes it just needs to be placed again. But if you just take a second when you're building everything and all those little uh, questionable connections, test them out, you can save headache later on trying to figure out where your problem is. Now, one thing I hadn't worked out was how I was going to bring power up here. Hmm. Just like this, I guess. Look, I'm going right through the conveyor belt. I need to test. Oh, that's not going to work. Gray, yellow, 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 yellow. Ah, we have red. I missed one. Now we're yellow. Okay. All right. Now we got one more floor to go. And I need a glass of water. So, pardon me for a moment, folks, while I go get myself a glass of water. I thirsty. Rinse the old coffee cup out too. Only got another 40 minutes or so to play too. I normally end my stream right around 5 o'clock Central Time. A good, nice, close to 5 hour stream is a good number for me. I used to start at 11 and do a 6 hour stream, but a little bit too much crunch getting things done in the morning, and I'd be rushing trying to get ready for the stream and everything. I said, screw it, move it to 12. 5 hours is good enough, right? Let me finish filling my water glass here. And we are coming back. Ah. Yep, well, I get stressed. Actually, I don't stress. I don't stress at all. I was in a high stress job before, and I learned how to get rid of stress. But it's really funny. Uh, After I got out of my last job, I got a temporary job. I had a one temp job working for Walgreens mail order call in pharmacy. And we were in orientation, and the guy doing the orientation said, "This is going to be the most stressful job you've ever had." And I started shaking my head and I was grinning. And he's like, "No, seriously, it's going to be the most stressful job you've ever had." And I'm like, "No, it's not." He's like, "You don't understand. You're going to be dealing with the public. They're going to be some of them are going to be extremely pissed off. They're going to be hollering at you, screaming, you know, uh, and you can't do anything about, you can't do anything back to them and everything. You just got to take it and everything. You can't even hang up the phone, you know. You got to take it. And it's going to be very stressful." And I'm like, "No." He's like, he's like, yeah, it's going to be the most stressful job you ever had. I'm like, no, no, it's not. He looked at me and says, okay. Uh, he was like, what was your last job? I said, I took the Marines into Iraq. He was like, oh, never mind. You won't have a problem. You're welcome. It was. I mean, I was in the amphibious navy. I drove a hovercraft. I made assault. I made the assault on Iraq during the war. No, talking to people on the phone is not going to be stressful for me. Sorry. You're an Army vet. Well, how many years do you serve in the Army? Only 5? Hey, that's. I did 22 in the Navy. How did that thing get down there? But I learned stress. The simple way of dealing with stress. And uh, uh actually, let's go ahead and put the big ones there first. Simple way of dealing with stress, and with most things. Simple, it's simple, and that's what makes it hard. But and it takes practice. This does take practice, but 90, I'd say 95% of all stress is caused by worrying about something you have no control over. I mean, that's the thing. You've got no control over it. You got to identify that though. So when you start to stress out about something, you have to ask yourself, do I have any control over this? Or any way to mitigate the control or anything like that? And if the answer is no, and here's the hard part, let it go. That's the part that takes the practice. Identifying it is easy. Letting it go, that's the part that takes the practice. But over time, you get used to doing that, and it becomes a very simple thing. When you start to stress about something, you go, do I have any control? No? Okay, done. But it takes a while. All right, now we're back to this side. And we were on that line. And flip it around. Let's go. Just like that. Let's make sure the splitter works here. Yep, we are good to go here. All right, go have that cancer stick. Flip. Come over here. actually. Oh well, I know it won't work quite right, but it'll. I believe that. Oh no 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 no. Now it's not gonna quite work. The output on this one's not gonna quite work right, but merger, and we're coming back this way. Actually, I should. I got an idea here. I wonder if I put you right on that line. And now, let's do the same thing down here. But you're going this way. And that should be a perfect connection. Boom! Nice. There we go. Drink some water. Let's take a look while I'm sitting right here. Where's my mouse? My mouse went away. There's my mouse. Refresh this screen. Alright, Kremk is back to streaming. So, splitter, flipped correctly. Now, but in the wrong spot. Try this again. That's the right spot. So what inspired me to start streaming? One day I decided, for the longest I didn't have the internet to do anything really like this. And one day I decided, well, I'll see what all this streaming stuff is about. I'd never done it before, and I started streaming with this game. Matter of fact, I started my streaming with this save. I decided to start streaming, and I started a new game, a Satisfactory, and it it's very strange in the fact that this game brought you to Twitch. Cool. It's very strange in the fact that uh, a lot of people, they'll start streaming, and they want to make affiliate, and you got to get 50 followers and have a viewer of an average monthly viewership of 3 viewers. And most people that I've come across, the thing that they have the hardest time getting is the viewers, getting the average viewers. And I don't know why. I have no clue why. You never watched Viewers for Satisfaction? Streamers for, yeah. But I have no idea why. I had the viewers, the average viewer, long before I had my 50 followers. I mean, I was begging for followers so I could become an affiliate. I screwed up. That whole side's got to go over there. It's going the wrong direction. Yep, going the wrong direction. But yeah, it's where the satisfaction unique crowd. Yeah, yeah. Uh, one day I have, I, I average, anywhere between 5 and 10 viewers. You know, I'll peak up around 16 or 18 sometimes. And like right now I'm at 9. You know, and that, that's cool. I've got some standbys that come in that I've got some subscribers and everything. Uh, but I actually had my record is 34 viewers, and I have no idea how I got that. It's like 34. Wow. Although I have seen some partners streaming this game. There was one guy that was doing a 24-hour charity stream, and it was him and another guy, and he had 1,000 viewers of Satisfactory. But they weren't there for Satisfactory; they were there for him. Yeah. Well, I've been rated a few times, not many, but I've been rated a few times. But and the other day I actually got rated, and then 10 seconds after the raid, I got rated again. I was like, what? But the day that I got 34 viewers, I didn't get rated that day. But do you check out other Satisfactory streamers? I do from time to time, and I end each time I end my stream. I always end with a raid. I raid another Satisfactory streamer, and I try to get somebody uh, who's low on followers or low. If I find somebody that's trying to make affiliate and just hasn't got the viewers yet or something, or the followers or whatever, I try to raid them. Like today, whenever I finish my stream, I'll raid Cream K. He's got the followers, but he doesn't have the viewers yet. So I'll raid him to try to help him get his viewer count up. Wait, that'd be going the wrong direction. try to help another guy out. I had some guys help me get my followers, so I meant to let when Cream was in here, I meant to let him know about something. There's a way that could help him get his viewers up. There's a service uh, called Sliver that actually works with Twitch. All right, this is no underground stuff, no hedging, no illegal stuff or whatever, because Twitch won't let you. Once you make affiliate with Twitch, you can't simultaneous stream with Twitch and anybody else, except for Sliver. So one way he can boost his viewers by one would be to sign up for a Sliver account and have Sliver open in another browser for himself, and that because if you're watching yourself, that counts as one viewer, and if he watches himself through Sliver, that will count as one viewer. So that'll double his viewership, and he just needs one more. I mean, yeah, I found out about the Sliver, later. Of course, I was already. Now I'll never make partner. I mean that's never going to happen because I don't stream enough other stuff, and there's no way to get partner. You have to have an average stream viewership of 75. Not happening, especially not in a game like this. Yeah, some people do it, but I don't see it happening with Satisfactory. Because the game just doesn't have that big of a following right now. Wait. I screwed that up. Yes, but he's a partner already, I believe, isn't he? So partners, people come for the partner, not the game. I believe. I believe he's a partner. So normally, whenever if you see the people that you see a streamer and it's got a huge following in this game, it's a partner. Like you get a couple hundred people watching or 100 people watching, it's a partner. And he's just got people that watch him because that's they subscribe and that's him. But I ought to put it says it in my chat every once in a while. But every once in a while I will do this little. Wait a minute. Did I do it again? I did it again. No. What is this? Oh, splitter. That's why it wasn't looking right. Yeah, smaller stream you can actually have a conversation. Yeah. But all right, now we're right. There we go. But the partners, they, oh yeah, that's right. My public service announcement that I have a thing that puts it in chat, but a lot of people miss it. So every once in a while, I like to say this. A reminder that if you have Amazon Prime, you have an automatic Twitch Prime if you would like to take it. And with Twitch Prime, you have a free sub to give out every month. It doesn't renew. You have to do it yourself every month. So make sure you give out your Twitch Prime sub every month. While I would love to have your sub, it doesn't have to come to me. I just want you to give it to somebody every month. That's my public service announcement. Mainly because when people sub, the the streamer gets half the money and Twitch gets half the money. Well, when you use the Twitch Prime sub, Twitch gets half the money, but it's already their money, so they don't get any money. But if you don't give it away every month, they get to keep it. So don't let them keep the money. Give it to somebody. That's my philosophy. Don't if you don't give it out every month, they get to keep that money and you don't get it back. And for the longest, I've had Amazon Prime for years. I didn't know that I got a free Twitch Prime with Amazon Prime. It's all because Amazon bought Twitch. All right, now we have to test. Let's go put that cable back on. Oh, it's already there. Yellow, 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 yellow. Red. Yellow, 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 yellow. But we have a red. Why do we have a... Ah. Because of that. Okay. So now we go with finish up the walls. my first building of the new age. I ran out of plates. I've got 2 more. I need more concrete too. All right. I also, since I need more concrete, I need an electromagnetic control rod, stator, high-speed connector. So, go ahead and drop off the face of the earth here.
Ah!
All right, plates. Plates will be up there. Never mind. But I need high-speed connector, stator, an electromagnetic control rod, which you're probably wondering, why do I need these items? But there is a reason. There's my stator. There's my high speed. There's my control rod. Oh, I'm not high enough. Okay. There we go. Now we can take some plates. And now we need concrete, which is being manufactured over here. Grab the concrete. There we go. And now to go back up. And I also realize I need more gas. But we have to do here. So I did forget that I have to do this one too. Logistics belt. You connect there. And you come out. There. And wall, wall. Ah, I did not get slug. I need 2 slugs. I'll have to get them too. Foundations. Oops, that's wrong. Alright, so now let's go back and get the 2 slugs. No. Let's go get fuel first. Then we will go get the 2 slugs. So I have fuel down here. One, 2. 2 slugs, please. Thank you. Alright, now. We will put the slugs in the very first one. And for, wow, 14 viewers, I will show you, I will give you how this building will work. You get 2 slugs. Okay, so this input will be high-speed connectors. This input will be stators. They'll go in here. They'll go through here, around this way, blah de dee dee dee, all the way around. That's the inputs, all the way around to the other side. These guys will be making, you know, the inputs will, they kind of circle around. And they come up here, and they go all the way that way, all the way across there, circle around, Do the same thing up here. Circle around all the way. And these guys are all making the electromagnetic control rods, which will come out, merge in, and then we'll drop down to this level, merge in, drop down back to the first level, merge in, and then we'll drop down to this floor where we will have our output of, where are they? There they are. Electromagnetic control rods, which will go out this direction because they will be being used down in the belly of the beast down there. That is one building manufacturer. Yes, thank you. It's a good way to mark that. That's the reason why I went. Like, you may be wondering why I'm grabbing these items, but this is the reason, the way. Once everything's connected, you'll have your belt showing, and you'll be able to see what it is. But until then, that is my cheater clue. And that is one building of many to support my nuclear production area. So this is a big build here. This is a big production factory, so it's going to take a few days. Unfortunately, my time is pretty much up for today, and next week is a bad week for me. I will not be streaming until Friday again. I am sorry, but I have appointments and stuff all week long, and I won't be able. I might be able to get some streaming in on Wednesday. I might. I have a dental appointment in the morning, so it depends on when I get back and everything. But I'm not gonna put it on the schedule because it's quite possible it's not going to happen. So but Friday I will be back to this, and I will be continuing this build to try to get all this stuff going. Each building is going to be making its own thing. Some buildings are going to be 3 levels. Some buildings are just going to be 1 level. And I've even got one building that's going to have 2 factories in it, according to the plan, that is. But plans are all subject to change. No plan of battle survives first contact with the enemy. Ah, I would like to thank the following people: Marcel for the follow, Cream K for the follow, Rusty for the follow, and the Glitch for the follow. It is most appreciated. Itchy, great stream. I thank you for the compliment. Be sure to, if you haven't already, give me a follow or whatever. If you want to come back and see what's going on. Again, the public service announcement. If you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime. Thank you for the follow there, Itchy. If you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime. If you have Twitch Prime, you have a free sub to give out every month. Please give that sub out to somebody. While I would love to have it myself, it doesn't have to be to me. Give it to somebody every month. Don't let Twitch keep their money. Make them pay that money out. All right. There's another streamer. Since I'm ending mine, I like to end with a raid. Cream K has been trying to get affiliate, and he needs average viewership. So I am going to raid Cream, and we will see, and please, even if you're not going to watch, just lurk or whatever and find out so we can get get him up. So until next time, thank you all for joining me, and let's go raid Cream K and see how he's doing today.
50 with the fucking... Is that a raid? It is a raid. It's a raid with 9 people. Is that a raid? It is a raid. It's a raid with 9 people. Greetings, welcome. Hopefully I'm as entertaining as him, but I'm nowhere near as, skilled whatsoever. Like, if you look at my factory,